Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George. And it's Jackson in at the 1. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with J.J. Redick. And it's Richardson in at the 3, the small forward. The drive by Jackson uses the glass to finish the layup. Jackson's got the game going here with the first basket for the Clippers.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Beverly against Redick. And Beverly kicks to George. From beyond the arc and then some.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Redick with the 3. The rebound by Ibaka. Here's the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Beverly.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
The pass to Richardson. Back to Doncic. It's tipped.
At the point guard position, Patrick Beverly is a great shot blocker.
Outside for George. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Jackson. Porzingis with the block.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Kicks it out to Richardson. Offline with his 3.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. Richardson gets a wide open look. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Though Richardson's improved his ball handling, he's still more comfortable in catch and shoot.
Ibaka outside. Porzingis with the block. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Ibaka goes in, and the layup's good off the glass.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's good off the back rim and in. We've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Jackson against Doncic. Morris into the lane. Doncic with the block.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka uses great anticipation to make defensive plays.
Now that's confidence right there. Passing up an easy 2 on the break and letting it fly from 3-point range.
Here's George. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. George has got 5.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Now, Doncic. 6 points for him. Pass to Reddick. This one for 3. Offensive rebound.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, those second chance points can add up. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Jackson drives in. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Doncic against Jackson. Here's Doncic. Up in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback
old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Paul George is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Beverley in at the 2 spot. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Billy Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Richardson. Hardaway's checked in for J.J. Redick. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. The Mavericks leading. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Brunson scanning the floor. Hardaway finds Cauley-Stein. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 2 on the clock from about 19 feet. Dallas again missing. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Kennard. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Hardaway against Leonard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Morris is checked in for Zubac. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent an infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
He's an NBA champion and Finals MVP in 2014. Kawhi continues to impact the game at the highest level.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. And the Clippers miss again. Mavericks trail by 4. Kleba, the pass to Redick. Out to Porzingis. Doncic outside. Outside, Redick. Good. And the assist goes to... Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. The Clippers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Leonard against Redick. Leonard attacking. Comes up empty down low.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
It's sort of a hired gun. Redick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from 3. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dallas calls timeout. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Paul George comes in for Luke Kennard. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Rajon Rondo. George against Doncic. That one, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Beverly, the pass to Batum. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
For the Clippers, DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in. Ibaka. Luke Kennard comes in for George. And it's Kawhi Leonard in for Patrick Beverly. The drive by Jackson, and it's in there. Jackson's got 8 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Mavericks trailed by 3. There's 1:26 left in the first half, and they pick up 2. He's got 8.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Jackson kicks to Kennard. And he jams it with authority.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Back to Doncic. Inside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Leonard against Richardson. Leonard kicks to Batum. That 3 off the mark. And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. He gets it in there. Kennard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic kicks to Richardson. And Porzingis, here we go.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Kleber against George. Count that one. And the Clippers lead by 3.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Enters the league as a great defender.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Some good moments from both teams, but as the... And that's good.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Porzingis having a dominant impact. In this game.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. And it's Richardson in at the small forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And George with the stuff.
And this is how you score in transition. And Paul George, you just have to appreciate his hustle.
The drive by Doncic. And he could not. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Doncic looking it over. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Doncic against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Kleber inside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Out to Ibaka, wide open. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Ibaka's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Back to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Now the Mavericks moving it up. And the wide open shot from Redick. Another three for Dallas.
The three ball is so important in today's game. You need a guy like J.J. Redick that can stretch the defense way out.
Here's Rondo. Porzingis with the steal. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And it's sent back by Leonard. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And that one, good. George has got 11.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
And the shot goes down. 12 points for him.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Morris is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for George. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in for Rajon Rondo. Dallas calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
So, for the Clippers, Leonard, he's checked in for Kennard. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Second half here, we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Doncic with the steal. Outside, Redick. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis kicks to Redick. Another three for Dallas.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Morris outside. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Down low, Porzingis passes to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And Beverly kicks to Morris. Back to Beverly. There's the pass to Leonard. Outside for Rondo. Back to Leonard. Can't get it to fall.
Defensively, I'm impressed with Richardson. The ability to move his feet and match up against a variety of positions.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth. 3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Dallas calls timeout. Let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Baca is out there with Morris. And there's Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Here's George. Kleber with the rebound. Kleber's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Here's Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Mavericks. Leading by 4. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Rebound by the Clippers. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
George against Doncic. Right side George. It's rebounded by Dallas. Kleber's got 5 rebounds tonight, and it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 4. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Doncic.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
It's Jackson with the drive. And then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Doncic outside. Up and in on the layup. Doncic has got 20.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Doncic with the steal. Outside, Redick. Up top, Porzingis. Clock at 4. Over Ibaka. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And the Mavericks call time here. They're leading by 6. 1:56 left in the fourth. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots, and also finishing strong.
$153 left in the fourth quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on George.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. George looking around to the paint. Rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
Dallas leading by 6. Doncic left side. Stolen by George. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Here's Redick. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Richardson. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Count it.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over. And that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Jackson against Redick. Money!
That's what Jackson's doing right now. Supreme confidence in the clutch.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
George against Doncic. Outside, Redick. Pass to Porzingis. And Redick kicks to Porzingis. Over Ibaka. Porzingis can't hit.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 5. 9 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the Clippers making a change here. Nine seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the Clippers miss again. And here's Richardson. And so it's Dallas winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game. And David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. a story. David, thank you. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the 1. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Jackson in at the point. Now, here's George. Outside for Jackson. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Gobert with the block.
And the remarkable reach of the stifle tower. Gobert twice on the pipes.
Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now, here is George. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. George has got his second bucket.
Well, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
They get it again.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Well, there's a smooth efficiency to the jump shooting ability of Bojan Bogdanovich. What a knockdown shot.
George against Ingles. It's blocked. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. Trying to get open is Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. And that one's good, George.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Morris against Bogdanovich. Ingles in the corner. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
George dishes to Morris. 2 points. That one goes.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Mitchell finds Ingles. Back to Mitchell. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Conley against George. Gobert, the pass to Bogdanovich. On the wing, Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
You get the sense that a little bit of pressure makes Donovan Mitchell elevate his game. Under duress, the shot clock, no problem.
Conley against Leonard. Out to Morris, and stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
And he makes that one. Mitchell's got 8 points.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Jackson. Outside, George. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Conley. Batum with the steal. And George, here we go. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And some nights as a defender, you just shake your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Utah gets it back. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And here is Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You know that old expression, you can't teach size, but Gobert showing great effort as well. I love that he creates second chance opportunities.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more NBA basketball.
Everybody had their reputations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Jackson is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Batum. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Here's Jackson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now Gobert. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Here's Leonard, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has zero fear. In fact, contact, it doesn't deter him at all.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for George. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under it.
For the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Morris. Paul George comes in for Leonard. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Reggie Jackson. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Kennard on the wing. Passes it to George. It's stolen by Ingles. In transition, here come the Jazz. Mitchell wide open. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Los Angeles calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Utah leading by 7. And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And the Clippers making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. Outside Jackson. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard looking around. Top of the key, Ibaka. Can't hit that one. And it's Utah the other way. Mitchell with it. George picks him up. And the pass to Conley. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
And George, here we go. Ibaka outside. Kicks it to Jackson. Lays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 6 points.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
To the inside, stolen by Jackson. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And it's Leonard with the jam.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
On the wing, Ingles. Back to Conley. Over George. Here's Gobert. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Jackson. Mitchell, solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Mitchell's got 13 points now in the quarter.
I tell you, when Donovan Mitchell starts to cook, you might as well sit back and enjoy the show.
And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. It's good, and the Jazz lose cut down. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. What?
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 23 points, And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So on the floor for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Los Angeles on D, trailing by 4. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Mitchell. And George, here we go. Cousins, no one around him. Off target with his three. Stolen by Beverly. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are three names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Leonard. Outside George. Clippers moving the ball around. And they're on the break from the wing. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Listen, Rudy Gobert, despite the 7-foot frame, is mobile and agile, and in the open floor makes it look easy.
Outside, George. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So for the Clippers, Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Ibaka. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Conley. That one falls. And now it's a 12-point Jazz lead.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
George against Ingles. Morris outside. He kicks it to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Morris. George, that's a two-pointer. They can't stop the run with that one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Andrew Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Morris outside. Pass to Beverly. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Mitchell left side. Pass to Gobert. Now Conley, guarded by Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 8 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Passes to Ingles. Mitchell looking it over. The rebound by Ibaka.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Jackson finds Morris. Leonard against Mitchell. The pass to Beverly. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. Stolen by Mitchell. Conley with a wide open look. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch and shoot game. All right, Mike.
And so it's Utah in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And there's Jackson, and it's George in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, how about the frame and the concentration of Serge Ibaka? What an interior finish that was.
Beverly against Mitchell. He dishes it to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Another shot. And Gobert with the lay-in.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
George against Ingles. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And here's Conley outside. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. And George, here we go. Misses from short range. Jazz leading by 16. Conley kicks to Bogdanovich. Beverly against Mitchell. To the middle. It's stolen by Ibaka. Stolen by Mitchell. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And it's Conley that time on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
It's stolen by Gobert. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
This is Mitchell at his absolute best. Driving, attacking, putting all the pressure on the defense.
Takes a shot at the elbow, and that one's good. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Morris dishes to George. And again, the Clippers turn it over. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Patrick Beverly.
Kawhi Leonard.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Conley for three. They get it back. Ingles, and he converts the layup.
See, I think you want more of this from Joe Ingles. He has the size and length to keep plays alive.
Leonard against Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi. Well, see, now, Mitchell is a quick-footed guard, and he's going to get defenders in compromising situations.
First free throw is good. And Mitchell drops them both. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Los Angeles. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. That one good for two.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
The three from Leonard. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Jazz.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Back to Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
Mitchell finds Conley. Back to Mitchell. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for three. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 40 points.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
And here is Los Angeles now. Pass to Leonard. Lets it go with a three. Conley grabs the miss. Mitchell with it.
What area of the floor can't Donovan Mitchell score from? This guy, terrific job on the interior.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. NBA Hall of Famer. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. All out there with Hayward. And there's Monk. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Washington in at the 5 spot. And for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at center. Ingles banked in off the glass. And the pace of this game unlikely to be high, Chris. Both these teams like to slow it down and run half-court sets.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Neither one of these teams wants to turn this into a boat race. Chances will be limited, and it's crucial to minimize turnovers.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. In the corner, it's Monk. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Now, here's Ball. 5 to shoot. Such a wide open look.
Well, you can't let Washington get comfortable. I mean, off a feed, PJ is a better shooter.
Mitchell in the corner. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And it's the Hornets ball. And here is Ball. Fires the 3. Gobert pulls it in.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense in no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And Ball slams it in.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
They grab their own miss. Here's Washington. Off target from outside. Jazz have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk. By Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Hayward. Shoots the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mitchell against Ball. Knocked away. Stolen by Washington. And then Monk with the jam.
Oh, a nice leaper for his size. Monk is the kind of guy that embraces elevation.
Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
He stands only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback.
Well, this is what Bridges' off-the-ball awareness can get him. I mean, rebounds and second-chance buckets.
Gobert dishes to Conley. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
1:05 left in the first quarter of the game. Ball against Conley. Ball kicks to Washington. Back to Ball. Out to the right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 6 points.
Well, at the arc, Washington can be so dangerous. Focuses his shot and just drills it.
The drive by Gobert. And good that time.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Here's ball. There's 31 seconds left here in the first quarter. The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Ball hits them both. 29 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Conley kicks to Gobert. Back to Conley. There's the three. Bridges with the board. And now Hayward pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Finished off the break. He's got 5.
Look at him turn on the Jets. I mean, Hayward is adept at finding the right spot in transition.
Gobert in the corner with 1 on the clock, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Hornets ahead. They finish off the first quarter on a 14-6 run. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Oh, had the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
And the Hornets call time here. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with a great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. So on the floor for folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Passes it to Hayward. Here's Washington. Out to Hayward. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bridges. Now Washington. A 3-pointer is right on target. He's got 9.
Oh, great ball movement from Bridges there. I mean, the self-awareness, the selfless attitude leading to the wide open shot.
And here's Conley outside. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Rozier. Now the pass to Washington. Now here's Hayward. Count the basket.
And this time, I mean, he's getting the shot inside. Hayward is so skilled at finding different ways to score.
And a move Hayward perfected last season, coming to a full stop in the lane and hitting that little short jumper.
Yeah, Greg, I mean, he stopped and defenders would just keep going. Every player uses different tactics to create separation. For Hayward, that became his go-to move off the bounce.
And the Hornets call time here.
closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Charlotte making a switch here. Cody Zeller's checked in for P.J. Washington. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Martin's checked in for Malik Monk. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Here's Rozier following the bucket by the Jazz.
And talk about playing small. Last year, Charlotte had Rozier and Devontae Graham on the floor together for much of the time. Both players right around 6'1". But you know what? They held their own.
And, of course, Rozier played a fair amount of off guard before he came to Charlotte.
And Kevin, back in Boston, he learned how to move without the ball, where to spot up. And those may have been hard lessons early on, but the development paid off. Rozier's become a much more versatile talent.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Awesome body control from Rozier that time. Real hard to get a shot up and in while taking a hit.
Charlotte shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
In the season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws. And see, well, really, because of that raw athleticism, Rozier was a mid-first round pick back in 2015. And you can see, though, that skill set is evolving.
Well, that's why Charlotte gave him the 3-year, $58 million contract. I mean, the feeling is he's still reaching his full potential. We saw signs of growth last year.
Charlotte calls timeout. Charlotte leading by 6. Graham finds Rozier. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, the Jazz have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And so he hits both.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Conley against Rozier. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Rozier looking around. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. For Charlotte, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Ball's checked in for Terry Rozier. Here's Richards. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
And it's the Hornets with the ball after the basket by Utah. Graham finds Ball. Here's Richards. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Got a hand on it. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The Hornets have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Jazz trail by 7. That's tipped, and he recovers it. Mitchell's shot is good. Ball with it. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 6.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
It's deflected. And so it's Charlotte bringing the... Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of it.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. And that'll do it.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, too. Quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Utah, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles, and it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Mitchell against Hayward. Now, here's Mitchell, guarded closely.
Great coverage from Washington, playing hard and trying to make an impact on defense.
Now, here's Monk, defended by Gobert. Now Monk makes it off the glass. Monk's got the lead up to 9 now for Charlotte.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Wow, what a skilled shooter from anywhere on the floor. Conley's jumper, so consistent.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He's off on the second. The Jazz shooting the ball with incredible accuracy, 68% so far. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Here's Gobert. Hornets leading by 8. Hayward finds Ball. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The strength of Hayward, muscling through contact, refusing to give in.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw drops for Hayward. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Mitchell missing.
Only 1 for 5 to start the half. I mean, whatever adjustments they made at halftime weren't the right ones.
In the corner, it's Monk. 3-pointer. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The drive by Mitchell. And here's Ingles outside. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Ingles has got 7 points.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Now here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as many as 11 points. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
Now, here's Mitchell. 22 points for him. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And Gobert drops them both. Hornets leading by 4. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Ball kicks to Washington. And he comes up with the deuce.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Gobert. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Mitchell. He can't get that one. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Passes it to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, once Bridges realized the break was on, I mean, he was off to the races. His coaches will appreciate his effort level.
And the Jazz call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
The Jazz. Favors comes in for Gobert. And it's George Niang in for Bogdanovich.
And one of the things that stands out when you see Bridges, that explosive leaping ability.
Because, yeah, he gets off the ground quickly and makes adjustments in mid-air. There's a smoothness to his athleticism. He's still putting it all together, but there's a lot to work with.
Over in the corner, Rozier. Basket counts. And now it's a 10-point Charlotte lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Rozier, and he banks in the layup. Rozier's got 4 points in the quarter.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Conley, the pass to Favors. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
At his core, Rozier is a scoring guard. Part of that is using fakes to get to the line. It gets some easy points.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Niang. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Conley's shot is off. Hornets leading by 10. Here's Rozier. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Well, it's clear that Rozier has a lot of talent. I mean, now the next step is seeing him become a better distributor.
Utah calls timeout.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Here's Mitchell. Out to Conley. Shoots over Graham. From deep. Bounce pass from Favors. Here's Mitchell. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick, because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth, we've got Devontae Graham. Also Terry Rozier out there. And it's Bridges in at the 4. Count it, good. And the Hornets lead by 12.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
I mean, I don't know what they were thinking. You have to know the scouting report. He's a threat from out there.
Here's Rozier. Richards. He's covered by Favors. Clock at 6. And he slams it one-handed.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. A different look for Utah. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for George Niang. Free throw dropped for Mitchell. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Conley against Rozier. Graham gets a wide open look. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Graham's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hornets. Mitchell outside. Jacks up a 3. Good on the... Triple. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Pass to Graham. Fires from deep. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Mitchell's shot is good.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Hornets leading by 9. And here is Rozier. Graham, the pass to Rozier. Shoots from the elbow. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Mitchell's shot is good.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
And the Hornets call time here.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
So, a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Here's Mitchell following the basket by LaMelo Ball, and it's blocked.
Oh, great instincts there from Washington, reading the situation and rising up to spike.
And Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Here is Hayward after the basket by Utah. Washington misses the 3. Now, here's Mitchell. D right on him.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Ball against Conley. Hayward outside. Lets it go from deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Mitchell, and he dumps it right on Malik Monk. Oh, man!
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now, here's Ball. And there's the pass to Hayward. Now, Washington out to Hayward. Good, nice job down low. And And the Hornets lead by 7.
All that work Hayward's done in the weight room has paid off. He can make those tough finishes through contact now.
Back to Mitchell. Jazz passing it around. Conley for 3. The shot, no good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 14 points. Conley against Ball. Doubled by Conley. Ball dishes to McDaniels. Pass to Washington. Pulls it up. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And now a 9-point Hornets lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Here's Mitchell. The Jazz again can't hit it. Hayward looking over the floor. Count that one.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it this year.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a the guard. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Brown in at the small forward. And for the Hornets, they've got Monk. Hayward out there with ball. Then it's Cody Zeller. And it's Bridges in at the four-man position. And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Walker with it. Brown outside. The Celtics working the ball around now. The shot by Ojale, no good. Bridges with it, picked up by Thompson. The shot by Hayward, wide open, buries it from three-point range.
Well, Gordon Hayward will find his rhythm fast if you allow him to catch and shoot.
And always a solid rebounder. Hayward took it to a whole new level last year.
He certainly did, Greg. This guy was up at 6.5 rebounds per game, easily a career high, and consider he did it at both ends. And to me, that's the versatility that this guy brings that helps you succeed. He doesn't have to be your leading scorer to impact winning.
Brown, good.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Here's ball, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Hornets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Bridges finds ball. Bridges, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Walker with it. Now defended by Hayward. Here's Brown, and it's blocked. And he's able to get it back. From deep, Walker. Shot clock at 6. And Brown now atop the key. And it falls over the rim and in. Brown's got 5.
Well, you like the poise of the young player like Jaylen Brown. He's not throwing up bad shots, just bides his time, doesn't let the clock affect him.
Walker against Ball. Brown outside. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game. And the Celtics with possession here, trailing by 4. Walker against Ball. Thompson outside. Pulls from the top of the key. That shot no good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Zeller finds Hayward. 5 on the clock, and it's Ball in the corner. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Here's Ball, and he uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
There's Brown with the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hayward, right side. Dishes it to Zeller. Over to the left wing. Here's Monk. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And part of yet another great Kentucky recruiting class, Monk declared along with De'Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And some changes here for the Hornets. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Zeller. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball. Then for the Celtics, Robert Williams comes in for Thompson. And it's Jason Tatum in for Semi Ojeleye. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Kemba Walker entered the NBA as a crafty offensive player. He knows how to take advantage of any kind of defensive mistake. Nicely done.
Hornets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. And here is Rozier. Charlotte needs to get a shot. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Washington. Shot clock at 2. Stolen by Walker. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how...
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
They've got Washington. Bridges out there with Monk. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Hayward in at the 2 spot. So that's the Hornets 5. Now, here's Rozier. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
The Hornets have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. Here's Walker. It's a 3-point game. Brown outside. Floats it up for Williams. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. That's tipped, so it's the Celtics now. 6 to shoot. Tatum looking around. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Hornets leading by 3. Brown with it. Now guarded by Monk. Brown. Good. Brown's got 11 points.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Neesmith comes in for Brown. And Fournier subbed in for Kemba Walker. Hayward can't hit. Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Thompson passes to Fournier. Back to Thompson. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Charlotte. Pass to Monk. The shot from the low post is good. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Here's Smart and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Tatum, that's for 2. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. A nice shot by Nesmith.
Now they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Charlotte calls timeout. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. And the dunk by Tatum.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Ball against Smart. Ball with the bucket.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Boston trailing. Here's Fournier. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Outside Tatum. Floats it up for Williams.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Ball feeling it out a bit. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Some changes for Boston. Ojale is checked in for Tatum. Jaylen Brown comes in for Nesmith. And it's Kemba Walker in for Fournier. Walker against Graham. Brown outside. They get it back. Williams kicks to Smart. He dishes it to Brown. 43 seconds left in the first half. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Right side to Walker. Brown outside. Now Walker. 6 on the shot clock.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Fast break now for Charlotte, and that one drops for him. And the Hornets lead by 3.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's Charlotte up 3. And we'll be back right after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. The largest lead they had was 6 in the opening period. They're in... And that's a...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been Fairly even so far. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown out there with Ojala. And it's Williams at center.
And that's going to be his fifth, guys. One more and he's done.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Hornets leading by 5. Buries it down low. Ball's got 14 points for the game.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Outside, Walker. Passes to Brown. Here's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Indoors, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Ojala.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Hayward outside. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. Rozier, he's checked in for Charlotte. Shot clock at 5. Boom, he jams it straight down.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
Rozier against Walker. Brown outside. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Tatum comes in for Shemi Ojala. Neesmith, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Fournier subbed in for Kemba Walker. Here's Smart. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Charlotte leading by 7. Pass to Rozier. Back to Hayward. The pass to Rozier. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Celtics trail by 7. Smart with the ball. Pass to Neesmith. kept alive by Boston. And here's Tatum for three. That shot is off. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The kick out to Tatum. Beyond the arc. That one misses. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Richards, guarded by Smart. Stolen by Smart. Fournier against Rozier. Outside Fournier. In the corner, Smart with it. Rozier against Fournier. Ball's knocked loose. Rozier with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Back to Hayward. Hands of the ball out of bounds. Fournier last touched it. Stolen by Thompson. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. They need this one. Knocked loose. Hornets leading by 9.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
5 seconds left to play here in the third. It's tipped. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Hornets on top. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Charlotte calls timeout. And on our sideline, our reporter, David. Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Celtics trail by 11. Terry Rozier is out there with Washington. Then it's Ball. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Richards in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
Well, this guy's so good at making great decisions. Jason Tatum on the catch and shoot. That's nice.
Pass to Graham. Puts up a three. Buries the long-range jumper. Graham's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hornets.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Thompson dishes to Brown. Outside Tatum. 4 on the clock. Shoots from the high post. Kept alive. The kick out to Walker. From outside, off the mark. And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far. Hornets leading by 11. Here's Ball, and Thompson sends it back.
That's where Thompson's length comes into play. You think you can sneak a shot over him, but he'll swat it right back at you.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Back to Walker. The kick out to Brown. And here's Tatum for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Boston. Tatum's gotten 4 of his 9 shots to go. Outside, Ball. Pass to Richards. Back to Ball. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And he dunks it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Ball against Smart. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 10 points in just the second half.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Left side, Tatum. From the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 8th assist in the game. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Yep, that one goes in there.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. So we'll see Kemba Walker go to the line here. LaMelo Ball picks one up. Charlotte calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Hayward outside. The three. And he's good on the three ball. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Well, it's an area that Gordon Hayward has come a long way in. That textbook form when he sets up from range is a thing of beauty.
Shot's good by Walker.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Hayward outside. The tray. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Hayward's got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
Back to Brown. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Charlotte leading by 9. Ball with it. He's picked up by Walker. Bridges passes the ball. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 1:05 left in the game. To the paint. Here's Hayward. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Charlotte.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt.
A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LaMelo Ball.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Brown.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown showing us his touchdown low? Skilled at getting high percentage shots in the paint.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we'll be headed to the free throw line. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
The 3 from Tatum. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. Takes a 3. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Outside ball. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight they've done that and then some.
And so it's Charlotte with the win. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on DA. It's all yours.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic's out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Richardson in at the small forward. And for Boston, Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Outside Tatum. Passes it to Williams. Walker with it. Just 5 on the clock. Brown outside. Drills it from outside. Brown's got the opening basket of the game for the Celtics.
Terrific awareness that time from Walker. Nice job getting his open teammates to rock.
Doncic against Tatum. Doncic right side. Tries again. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Here's Walker. He dishes it to Tatum. Smart passes to Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Doncic outside to the inside. Porzingis makes it off the glass.
Really hard to guard Porzingis, especially when he's moving like this in the screen and roll.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown outside. The kick out to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Boston, no good that time either. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Kleba finds Porzingis. Great D that time from Tatum. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Steps back and fires. The Mavericks pull it in.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Walker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Oh, and here comes Walker all alone. Count it.
Boy, that speed and aggressiveness. Walker is a force in transition. Very hard to keep up with.
Doncic feeling it out. Over Tatum. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. Porzingis has got his second basket. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I'd go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside, Walker. And Tatum out top the key. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 5 now.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Williams. Right side to Walker. The 3 from Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Redick. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Takes the three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, just an excellent assist. Nice work from Kemba Walker.
Out to the wing. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Out to Doncic. Back to Porzingis over Williams. Again, the Mavericks score.
You know, Porzingis' game is custom made for the pick and pop stretch big. This guy can do damage from the perimeter.
And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. And here's Walker. He has 5. Sinks that one from the post. He's got 7.
You know, Walker isn't afraid of getting into the paint and going for it. I mean, he's fairly clever for a little guy down there.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time? A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Boston on top, up 4. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
Dallas calls timeout. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that two-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
Team on the rise, David. Thank you so much. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Thompson in at the center position. And a wide open look for Walker. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Boy, Brown, not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Here's Redick, and another basket for Dallas.
J.J. Redick is a killer as a shooter. Textbook form, especially effective from the mid-range area.
Walker surveying the floor. Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Redick dishes to Doncic. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic outside. Inside. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Walker finds Tatum. Porzingis with the steal. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the shot goes in.
And
10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. Brown outside. No good on the three.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Doncic. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Up top, Brown. Down low. It's tipped. Doncic against Walker. 1:51 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Redick. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Shot to stop the run. Shot's good by Walker.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Mavericks leading by 3. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
That's one of the few mistakes they've made this half. Turnovers haven't been an issue for them yet.
Here's Walker. He's got 11. 1:07 left here in the second. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Off target from three-point range. For Dallas, they've gone a superb 7 of 7 from the field here in the second. Doncic against Smart. Doncic outside. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Shot's good by Walker.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And Doncic, here we go.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Here's Walker. 13 points in the game. And the pass to Tatum. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Richardson. 1 second left. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And a close game so far through the first. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points. And that...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, That's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
On the court for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. And it's Richardson in at the small forward position.
You know, that's one of Redick's specialties there. I mean, you knock a shot down against his team, he's looking to come right back at you.
Outside Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mavericks leading by 7. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. It's Redick on the wing, stolen by Smart. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Brown with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Cranes the three-pointer. Tatum's got 11.
Boy, set him up nicely that time, guys. And Tatum, like most players, shoots better off a good pass.
Tatum against Doncic. With a step back, and good. Got the English that time as it falls. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Boy, no easy answer for how you defend Richardson on the drive.
Celtics trail by 6. Here's Walker. The kick out to Tatum. Williams passes to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
Well, I like the shoot-first mentality of Tatum, guys. Staying aggressive and keeping constant pressure on the defender.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Doncic finds Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Now Tatum. He's got 13. 1:56 left in the third. Walker against Richardson. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Thompson, he's checked in for Boston.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's Walker. Brown outside. 4 on the shot clock. For the tie. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Passes it to Porzingis. Doncic against Tatum. A shot by Kleber. Wide open. Here's Doncic. From outside the arc. It's good from long range. Kleber's got his first 3 points of the game.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
And Walker kicks to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 10 points in the quarter.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Doncic outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Doncic has got 21.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
Brown, good.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Redick. Here's Porzingis. Redick passes to Doncic. Pass to Kleber. A three ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Kleber's got 6 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And stolen by Richardson. A shot that time, not on target. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. It's Dallas leading by 3. And will return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. Dallas has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Tatum against Doncic. And fouled as he went up to... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's an awful lot to like about Doncic, but probably what jumps out at me most is how competitive he is. I mean, he wants to dominate whoever's guarding him.
The pass to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
And Tristan Thompson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. We got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Tatum against Doncic. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Celtics shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. Walker in the post, guarded by Doncic. Walker with it. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Kleber, and Kleber slams it in.
And that's enormous, guys. With time winding down, goes for the steal and then off to the races.
Doncic with the steal. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Doncic outside. Again, the Mavericks score.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Brown outside. Here's Thompson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
Really love how Brown distributes the ball, keeping his eyes moving at all times.
Doncic against Tatum. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. No good. Shot missing. For Boston, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Robert Williams, he's checked in for the Celtics. Richardson against Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Hey, and with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 1:52 left in the 4th quarter. To the inside, Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
Here's Walker. Brown outside. To the middle, wants to get it to Tatum and does. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Doncic outside. 1:16 left here in the 4th quarter. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
You know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
Brown outside. Passes it to Smart. And that one clearly, if the coach's challenge has been issued. This team like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he does get the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
The wide open look here for Porzingis. It falls.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And here's Brown outside. They get the rebound. Outside Tatum. A second chance effort. Kleber with the rebound. And so here is Dallas. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Back to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Right at the free throw line. Count it!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Brown outside. Over Richardson. Williams passes to Walker for the three. Drives trifecta.
There isn't anybody they trust more than Walker down the stretch. He's made so many big shots over the course of his career. Add another one to the list.
And so Brad Stevens decides to call timeout. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
Here's Brown. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. So a close game. Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Richardson in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Jackson in at the point. Now, here's Doncic. Over George. The step-back jumper is good. And, Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. That tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
Here's Doncic following the score by Serge Ibaka. The high post shot, and Doncic gets it to go.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Pass to George. It's rebounded by Dallas.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Here's Beverley. Got it. Good job in the low post.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Clippers getting the bucket. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burner.
Beverley against Redick. And that one's good. Beverley.
That's a pretty impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
And so it's Dallas with it.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Jackson, that's good.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
Now, here's Doncic. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. In the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Jackson. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. And Doncic throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Over in the corner, Beverley. Outside for George. Clock at 6. Over Richardson. Again, the Clippers.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Doncic against George. Now, Doncic. He's got 8. And the dunk by Doncic.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Jackson against Doncic. Jackson passes to Ibaka. The shot comes out. Nice D from Porzingis. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Doncic looking it over. It's his first trip to the line.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
First one falls for him.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
Clippers trail by 7. Outside Rondo. Pass to Kennard. From past the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, there's no excuse right there for not covering one of the guys on the floor. And that's Rondo around the rim where he can score.
A wide open look here. Beat the quad. Count it. He caught it.
That's how you do it.
And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. J.J. Redick is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Richardson in at the 3. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Porzingis inside. He's covered by Leonard. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. Here's Doncic. 12 points for him. 6 to shoot. Porzingis inside. Cousins is there. It's deflected. Porzingis with the steal. Kleba, the pass to Richardson. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, Richardson came in shooting threes and thought that might be the only thing he could do. He's no one-trick pony.
Doncic against Rondo. Now, here's Kennard. Defense is right there. He doesn't hit that one. And it's Dallas the other way. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Batum with the steal. Here's Rondo. And he makes good on the layup.
He sees the court so well, Rondo. As soon as the lane opened up, he was all over it.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. Paul George comes in for Luke Kennard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Doncic. Out to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Now, here's Doncic. 14 points for him. Now the pass to Redick. A putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Tough to match up with the length of Porzingis, and when he's floating around there, sometimes those rebounds are going to come up, and he's just too big to not get some.
Here's Jackson, and the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got 6.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And Doncic, here we go. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Jackson. Porzingis with the block.
Great anticipation there. Porzingis in the right spot and throws that one away.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. George with no one around. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Doncic against George. Redick for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Jackson with it. 6 points for him. Top of the key, Ibaka. Connects from 3-point range. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
And it's sent back by George. Out to Morris. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And dangerous in that catch-and-shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more consistent.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Richardson against Jackson. Up top, Ibaka. Shoots over Doncic, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists. Win or lose.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And the Mavericks call time here. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 3. Rajon Rondo is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Batum in at power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Maverick shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Richardson up top. He's guarded by Cousins. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Nice use by Richardson on the pick and roll. Whether he's passing or shooting, his decision-making in this one has been superb.
Left side, Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
And you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
Pass to Kennard. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Kennard's got 8.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
6 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Jackson. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. Ibaka outside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against Jackson. Goes up again. Porzingis with the rebound. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Doncic outside. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Outside, George.
I love the intensity dial up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half, doing a much better job.
And here is Doncic. 18 points for him. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Passes it to George. Los Angeles with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Doncic outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Clippers trail by 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Ibaka, they could use a bucket. Nice D from Porzingis.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That'll be his second foul of the game. Doncic against George. Steps back and fires. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
So Porzingis can post you up, he can face you up, he can penetrate from outside. This kid is impressive.
George looking over the floor. Here's Morris, and the layup is good. Morris has got 5 points so far.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Outside, Redick. Misses there. The points coming. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And the Mavericks call time here. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Richardson in at the small forward position.
That's a high percentage shot there, especially for Cousins. Just a nice touch inside.
Here's Doncic. Shot on the way. 5 to shoot. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Kennard finds Leonard. Back to Kennard. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Leonard the pass to Cousins. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Mavericks leading by 9. Now Doncic. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Here's Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. Clock at 4. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's Dallas with another.
I like seeing Josh Richardson distribute the ball, especially when his teammates are wide open. That makes for an easy pass.
Here's Beverly. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on J.J. Redick.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
That's good from Beverly.
I think Patrick Beverly, for the entirety of his NBA career, is really going to embrace the role of being the villain. Has no problem with it whatsoever.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Paul George in for Kennard. And here's Doncic from the arc. Unable to get that one. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's Beverly. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The pass to Kleba. Now Porzingis. Doncic outside. Back to Porzingis. He kicks to Redick. Outside, Porzingis. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Jackson, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And now we've got the intentional foul. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Leonard is...
Oh, yes, sir. And who do you call when you need a big bucket? For this team, more and more, it's Kawhi.
Dallas leading by 5. The drive by Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free. And that one's good. Doncic has got 28 points for the game. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Pass to Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 16 here in the second half.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:15 left in the fourth. On the wing, Jackson, covered by Redick. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Doncic outside. Lots of room. The Clippers grab the miss.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Leonard attacking. Yes!
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Here's Doncic. It's in!
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The three from George. No good with the tip. Richardson against Ibaka. In the corner, it's Kleba. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. And all right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. for that. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ibaka, and it's George in at the 3 slot. And for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
George against Ingles. On the wing, George. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it.
Great awareness by Bogdanovich, working hard to come up with the block.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rack.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Good find, and one of Gobert's advantages as a passer, he can see over everyone's head.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Deflects the pass. Ibaka, the pass to George. Utah with the rebound.
And maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points. Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good. Serge Ibaka.
Serge Ibaka has gone through a lot of roles since he's entered the league. Now pretty much a shot-blocking stretch 4.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's George. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the net.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
Ingles against George. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? George against Ingles. George with the bucket. George has got 7 points.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles. George against Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Ibaka outside. And the three ball is good. 8 points for him. 40 seconds left in the first. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Leonard. And there's the pass to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
One thing about DeMarcus, he's got an edge to him, and a lot of the time, it works to his advantage.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dump.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Cousins, no one around him, and they will call over the back on the play.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called over the back.
I will say I like the aggressiveness, but you hurt your team making poor decisions, and that was one of them.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Utah out in front. They're up by 5. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Jazz so far, what's your take?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Leonard attacking at the top of the key. Rondo. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right. Here's Conley. Lock at 6. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Leonard looking over the floor. Lays it up off the glass. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Here's Mitchell, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 29.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Up top, Cousins. And a wide open look for Rondo. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them. Rondo
against Conley. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Rajon Rondo.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Kennard. Fires the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
The drive by Mitchell. Kennard against Ingles. Here's Gobert. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Yeah, way to...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
The shot's good.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Gobert. And now it's a 10-point Jazz lead. There's 48 seconds left now here in the second. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Out to Ibaka from deep. Sinks the triple. Ibaka's got 11 points.
This is where Serge is most dangerous. Extremely confident now from beyond the arc.
Here's Mitchell. And Utah, another three.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Poked away. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Conley's running. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. George looking around. Morris outside. Beverly for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Right in Beverly's wheelhouse, finding space. Quick release off the catch. Money.
And so it's the Utah Jazz.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 38 points.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Jazz leading by 9.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
And once he gets clear off the screen, mean, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
George against Ingles. George passes to Ibaka. Ingles with the rebound, and there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys. You know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. To the right side. Batum against Ilyasova. Inside, here's Favors. It's blocked. They retain possession. Ilyasova finds Clarkson. 6 to shoot. Over Beverly. Hits the front of the rim and out. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 11. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Clarkson against Beverly. Out to Favors. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Leonard. Gets in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And right there, you see an underrated aspect to Cousins' game. Terrific instincts, senses the open man.
Outside Favors. Got a piece of it. Batum with the steal. All alone, and Batum throws it down.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
And the Jazz call time here.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Utah leading by 7. Now here is Conley. He has 6. Lays it up and banks it in. Conley's got 8 points.
Conley is so adept in pick and roll sets. The defense never knowing if he's going to pass or shoot after the screen.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
He is, GA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish.
And here we go, Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Terrific job in the screen and roll. Mitchell creates, whether it be for others or for himself.
George finds Beverly. The shot's good on the assist by George. 5 points in the game.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. 56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Can't cash in from close range.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
It's stolen by Gobert. The drive by Mitchell. Passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Over George. Here's Gobert. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. Feeds it to Morris. It's stolen by Gobert. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
The hands of Gobert are consistently moving, which is why he comes up with these steals.
Poked loose. And here's Beverly. Off target at the rim. And so it's Utah in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Just 2 to shoot. Mitchell. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. George against Ingles. Out to Morris. Outside, George. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Outside Jackson. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. A different look for the Clippers. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Mitchell wide open. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got 17 points here in the second half.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Leonard attacking. Here's Cousins. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
I really like Donovan Mitchell's composure out there, leading this team by example.
Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Offensive rebound. Out to Conley. Leonard against Mitchell. Inside, Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 19. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard attacking. And finished off by Leonard.
pushing the action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Good, that's another bucket. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell's come. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
Here's the pass to Kennard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. From deep Ingles. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Back to Ingles. Nice ball movement by Utah. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Here's the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
And that one falls for Rondo.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Georgia subbed in for Luke Kennard. Back to Mitchell. Rondo against Conley. Pass to Gobert. On the wing, Ingles. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Utah.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Bucket is good.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Conley with it. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for David. Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard. And for the Hornets, they've got Monk. Zeller is out there. Bridges, then it's Ball, and it's Hayward in at the 2 guard. Zeller dishes to Hayward. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Hayward outside. Hits it from three-point range. Hayward's got 5.
Quick decision maker. Hayward wasting no time. Launches it right out of the catch.
On the wing, Ingles. To the left side wing. Gobert, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Gobert. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Hornets now going the other way. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Conley against Ball, and it's good for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that. That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Will it go? The Jazz with another miss. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Their hot start keeps getting hot. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
And one of the more explosive dunkers in the league. Monk seems to make a highlight reel play on a nightly basis.
Yeah, a flashy player as an amateur, and now as a pro. Monk has a 40-plus-inch vert. That's right. Very few guys his size finishes the alley-oop the way he does.
Conley with it. Bridges covering. From downtown, and it's Conley that time on the assist by Gobert.
Excellent at realizing when to pull the trigger. Conley's outside shot is so dangerous.
Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Oh, man, they built a monster lead here early on, and a lot of this is due to the game plan.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace. They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. That's good from Ball. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Hornets leading by 8. Right side, Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 12.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Charlotte's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And there's the pass to Hayward. It's stolen by Gobert. Mitchell finds Conley. Back to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Pass to Hayward. There's the triple. The rebound by the Jams. Jumps up, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here's Ball. Gobert with the block. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Hayward outside. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And it's not easy trying to guard Hayward. Amazing at getting space off the pick.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 17 now.
And he's off to a phenomenal start here tonight, guys.
Ball kicks to Hayward. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. And he's made all 8 of his field goals here to start the game.
26 seconds left to play here in the first. Ball with it. 12 points for him. And Ball slams it in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end. We got a lot of game left to play.
Conley gets the bucket.
Really taking it to the defense. Whenever he's penetrating, Conley, he won't be denied.
And here is Ball. For 3, Hayward, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a high-scoring first quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Here's Rozier and the powerful one-handed slam.
So effective off the dribble. Rozier maneuvers himself nicely when driving there.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Jazz passing it around. Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to Ingles. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Utah calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Gobert can't hit. And the Hornets shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Official. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, double checking, and the game continues on.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Here's Mitchell. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. For three. Bridges with the board.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Hayward outside, launches it. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
And yes, Hayward does have range, the confidence and touch to shoot from anywhere on the court.
Passes it to Gobert. The dish to Conley. Back to Gobert. Down low, looking to end the run. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Mike Conley.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Rozier kicks to Hayward. The pass to Richards. 6 on the shot clock. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hornets lead by 5.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Mitchell finds Gobert. The try. Oh, the power on that throw-down. Wow.
And that's Mitchell at his best, playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Hayward outside, a 3 ball, and another 3 for Charlotte.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
Pass to Gobert, and here is Ingles. Here's Mitchell, defended by Hayward. Mitchell against Hayward. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. And the Hornets call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Charlotte leading by 6. Graham with the bucket. Graham's got his first 2 points.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
They're just playing smart basketball, reading the floor well and executing.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And Ball slams it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up. Excellent work offensively to get that shot attempt into a can't-miss area.
Pass to Graham. Fires the 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. And stolen by Zeller. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Pass to Washington. Back to Graham. Outside Ball. Now the pass to Zeller. And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 8-point lead heading.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. What a start for LaMelo Ball. He had 16 points, 2 assists, and 2 steals. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Washington and Zeller are in the middle. Ante Graham is out there with ball. So that's who James Borrego starts the second half with. Pass to Graham. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Ingles in the corner. Mitchell looking it over. Mitchell is double. Graham with the rebound.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Back to Mitchell, to the middle. Gobert can't hit.
He's been cold, and it's been hurting him. The D, I mean, was ready for him. He hasn't been able to solve it.
Here's Graham, beyond the arc, and it's the Hornets another 3. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Charlotte calls timeout. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. The offensive rebound and slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And Ball slams it in.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. And the Jazz call time here. Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing them from long range.
Ball against Conley. He feeds it to Gobert. That's tipped. Now here's Monk, the fast break chance from deep. Gets a hand on it, and Ball stays with it. Ball's got 20 points.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Dishes it to Hayward. Charlotte moving the ball around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Mitchell. Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. Bogdanovich against Bridges. And stolen by Hayward. Here's Monk. Here's Richards. Second shot opportunity. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
The drive-by ball through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Mitchell dishes to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Terry Rozier's checked in for ball. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Hornets. Pass to Hayward. 43 seconds left in the third. Passes it to Richards. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
So intelligent in these sets. Hayward, great at making the right decision off the screen.
And it's Mitchell missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Conley's shot is off. Hornets leading by 22. Three-pointer, Hayward. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Ingles in the corner. Back to Mitchell. There's the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Richards. Good on the shot. He's got 8.
And this is the next step for Monk, if you ask me. Improving his passing and court vision. Beautiful guy.
And so it's Charlotte cruising into the quarter break with a 22. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Hayward outside. Jacks up a 3. Richards. Nice persistence to tip it back up and in.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And Gobert kicks to Conley. Good on the three-point shot.
This is why you have to be right on Conley, because he's a threat to shoot off the pass.
Here's Rozier. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
Yeah, Rozier has great vision on the floor and sees his teammate in the ideal situation.
Here's Mitchell. It's deflected.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
The pass to Richards. A shot by Hayward, wide open, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Hayward's got 27.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Can they get it? It's rebounded by Charlotte. Hayward's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fires from deep. He can't get it to go. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Pass to Hayward. And it's good, 2 points.
Taking charge tonight. Hayward, a versatile scorer. I mean, he feels comfortable shooting from any area on the floor.
A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are, but look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Hornets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LaMelo Ball.
He was the alpha dog out there tonight, totally in charge of this game. No matter what the situation was, he was the one to dictate the action.
Pass to Graham. There's the triple. And it's the Hornets another three.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Graham against Mitchell. It's good. Mitchell's got 42 in the game.
And he's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And making an immediate impact in this league, Graham was a tremendous find in the second round.
Yeah, the 34th pick in 2018. Some scouts felt he had a low ceiling, but someone who never loses confidence because he's had to prove himself at every level. That makes you battle tested, and it prepares you to affect winning.
Nice shot by Gobert.
Hard to stop this. When Gobert is knifing inside, you got to bring an army to slow him down.
Charlotte again missing. And here comes the break. Here's Mitchell, and it's blocked. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this
Kevin, thanks. The Celtics' chemistry has made a leap.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Hayward, Cody Zeller out there with Bridges. Then it's Ball, and it's Monk in at the small forward position. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ojale is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the small forward. Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. Launches a three. Stolen by Ball. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Ball against Brown. Ball kicks to Hayward. Lets it go with a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Well, Gordon Hayward answering back with a big-time three of his own.
Passes it to Brown. And the turnover again by Boston.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Celtics making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Stolen by Smart. And slam dunk by Smart.
And this is where Marcus Smart has gotten so much better at reading the defense. He sees an open lane and he attacks it.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Hayward outside, the three. Traps in the tray. Hayward's got 6.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Ball against Walker. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Clock at 6. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Hayward dishes the ball. Takes the three. And it's Hayward. That time on the assist by Ball. He's got 9. Here's Walker. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Brown outside. And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. They get a hand on it. Pass to Hayward for the three. The shot missing. Now Boston takes it the other way. Here's Walker. Ojale passes to Walker. Ojale kicks to Thompson. So the Celtics call timeout, their first. Williams, he's checked in for Boston. Tatum comes in for Shemi Ojale. And the Hornets making a change here. Outside, Walker. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And here's Brown outside. Boston, no good that time either.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Throws up off the inbound. Rozier. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaylen Brown.
It's nice to see Rozier being the aggressor, dictating the action, putting the defender on defense.
1:10 left in the first quarter. Walker against Rozier. And here's Tatum for 3. Offensive rebound. Hayward against Brown. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Tatum. Over Hayward. Tatum no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Rozier looking around. And it goes down 2 points.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
Tatum, that's for 2. And finished off by Williams.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And taken away by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And a wide open look for Walker. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Walker's got 5 points so far.
How poised is Kemba Walker? This guy shooting from beyond the arc is so impressive.
Banked in off the glass.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
So it's Gordon Hayward making things happen for Charlotte. He witnessed it. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, late. Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for Charlotte, they've got Miles Bridges. Hayward out there with Terry Rozier. And there's Monk, and it's Richards in at center.
Well, Evan Fournier is a fundamentally sound player. And if his teammates are open, he will deliver the rock.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says, when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks. Charlotte calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Now, here's Fournier. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. He dishes it to Smart. From the arc. They grab their own miss. Neesmith, the pass to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Smart. His three-pointers off the mark. Charlotte leading by 4. Over to the wing. And Zeller kicks to Washington. And the pass to Ball. Slams it in.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
And stolen by Fournier. From past the arc, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Tatum dishes to Fournier. To the inside, Thompson. In the corner, Smart with it. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Smart's got 8 points.
Growing confidence in his jumper. Smart is rising and firing after the catch of the pass. Nice.
Passes to Hayward. From downtown, drills the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Fournier passes to Tatum. Three-pointer. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Fournier against Hayward. Tatum kicks to Thompson. Fournier for 3. And that one is off. And the Hornets now going the other way. Here's Hayward. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Attacking right there. Hayward using the strength that he has built up over the years to finish through contact.
Pass to Tatum. The dish to Fournier. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, how about Jason Tatum's rookie season? In the heat and the crucible of the playoffs, this guy rose to the level of the pressure. Incredible.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Williams is checked in for Thompson. Jimmy Ojeleye comes in for Jason Tatum. Brown is checked in for Nesmith. And Walker subbed in for Evan Fournier. And the Hornets call time here. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the half. Brown kicks to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Boy, the knack for scoring inside, one of Kemba Walker's most special skills. Wow.
Pass to Graham. Inside. Stolen by Smart. Here's the break. Shoots it up. Williams kicks to Ojeleye. The pass to Walker. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hornets lead by 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here.
Gordon Hayward wasting no time getting hot. He had 14 points and 1 assist.
And that'll about...
I've been moving through the city
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Jaylen Brown out there with Ojale. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half.
Well, that's outstanding footwork from Smart on the defensive end. A superb job staying with his man.
Dishes to Brown. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Smart with the ball, now guarded by Monk. Back to Brown. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Now a timeout called by Boston. Gordon Hayward with another strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from three-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams comes in for Luke Cornett. And Shemi Ojale's subbed in for Tatum. Walker against Ball. Passes it to Ojale. For the tie. He can't get that one to fall.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
And it's Ball penetrating. That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 5-point Hornets lead.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense. That's just way too easy, guys.
Here's Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 9 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Hayward outside, fires for 3. Ojale grabs the rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Back to Williams. Walker the pass to Smart. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Here's Ball. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Smart passes to Brown. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Shemi Ojeleye. Neesmith, he's checked in for Brown. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Walker. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Hornets. Rozier comes in for Malik Monk. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fournier, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Hayward outside, shoots the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 4. Smart deciding where to go with it. Here's Thompson. It's the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, there are several ways that Thompson can be a factor on the offensive end, and he is still adding to that arsenal.
Ball with it. He's got 14. Three-pointer. Hayward scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Tatum, and there are the Celtics with another basket.
This is right in Tatum's wheelhouse. That mid-range is his comfort zone.
Charlotte leading by 3. Rozier up top. 12 points for him.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
The kick out to Tatum. That's the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Celtics, trailing by 5. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. Hayward out there with Ball. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Richards in at the 5. Ball with the bucket.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Hayward against Fournier. Pass to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
And it's Ball penetrating. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Smart kicks to Fournier. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, solid at recognizing when to attack on the interior. Fournier staying aggressive.
Here's Ball. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Nice game. Great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Some changes for Boston. Robert Williams is checked in for Thompson. Jaylen Brown comes in for Neesmith. And Walker subbed in for Evan Fournier. Charlotte also making some changes. Malik Monk comes in for Ball. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Gordon Hayward. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish. And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Outside, Smart. Tatum finds Smart. Tatum against Graham. And he gets the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
2 shots. Foul. 2. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Thompson, he's checked in for Williams.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Ball against Brown, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Rozier, and that one is hammered home.
This guy's such a fluid, powerful athlete. No doubt, Mr. Rozier.
Here's Smart. There's the feed to Brown. Outside, Walker. Back to Brown. 5 on the clock. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Hayward outside. Brown against Ball. Goes back up. Here's Zeller. Good D by Thompson.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
That puts them in the lead.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Hayward outside. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist in the game. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Jason Tatum under duress. Big moment, no problem.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Hayward outside. Back to Ball. Charlotte moving the ball around. Hayward with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
outside, Walker. And it's denied. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Ball. Pass to Hayward. Back to Ball. Now Hayward. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Charlotte needs to get a shot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Walker. Got it. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Kemba Walker is fearless and doesn't let the game situation or the clock impact his ability to score it.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Here's Walker. There's the pass to Tatum. Down low. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Now complete. We will go to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Tip-off goes to Charlotte, and away we go here with post-regulation basketball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court for the Celtics. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Boston trailing. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That'll be his second foul of the game. Walker against Ball. Right side to Walker. There's Brown with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Well, you've got to get out on Jaylen Brown now. This is a young man who has shown great strides in improving his perimeter game.
Here's Ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The first free throw is good. Ball hits them both. Now Walker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
Cody Zeller's checked in for the Hornets. Miles Bridges comes in for Washington. Brown against Ball. Hayward passes the ball. And he drops it in from the low post. Ball's got 26.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Bridges kicks to Rozier. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
Thompson, he's checked in for Boston. And the Hornets call time here. They're up by 3. 1:35 left to play in OT, and this battle continuing.
terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
About 90 seconds off the clock here in the extra period. Celtics trail by 4. To the paint, and Thompson throws it down.
Tristan Thompson's played in the biggest games in the NBA. Big moment, no problem.
Charlotte has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Ball with it, out-guarded by Smart.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Boston. Walker against Hayward. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Cody Zeller.
Well, there's a high level of activity always with Kemba Walker. The action he's creating happens fast. He is so good at making the defender foul.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
And here is Ball. Tipped away, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Outside Brown.
How fantastic is Jaylen Brown getting the position he wants deep inside, easily slams it home.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Hayward kicks the ball. Back to Hayward. 6 to shoot. And it's off from three-point range. And the Celtics with possession here. It's a 3-point game. Tatum looking around. And there's the call on Cody Zeller. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And so Tatum nails them both. Here's Ball. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Boy, I'll never forget how close Gordon Hayward came to creating one of the seminal moments in college hoops history, nearly winning the national championship with a half-court shot at the buzzer. But alas, Butler falls just short.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 5 seconds left in overtime. What do you think, guys?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it, in a contested 3, never an easy shot.
Here's Hayward. Offline. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. And we'll be back right after this. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. And the Celtics with possession here. Ball against Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Charlotte's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Hayward outside. And Hayward at the stuff.
The difference in confidence level from when Gordon Hayward entered the league to now, I get the sense he feels he can go at anyone, anytime he wants.
Left side Walker and Tatum on top the key. Brown against Rozier. And finished off by Brown.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Ball with it. Hayward outside. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hayward's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Don't you love that Gordon Hayward demanded the basketball in such a crucial possession? He has really matured.
That free throw good from Thompson.
And that point was a gift. I mean, it's never really smart to get teed up, but in a game that's this close, boy, that really hurts.
Charlotte calls timeout. They lead by 2. 1:51 left to play in the second overtime period. Could not get a winner with just one. Robert Williams is checked in for Boston. Zeller is checked in for Charlotte. B.J. Washington comes in for Miles Bridges. Here's Walker. Passes it to Brown to take the lead. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Charlotte in the lead. Rozier with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Walker against Rozier. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
The lightning quickness of Rozier proving how dangerous he is when the break is on.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Ball's not loose. Watching the line there, that'll be a backcourt violation. Now, here's Ball. Hayward outside. Pass to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. Taken away by Williams. Walker against Ball. And Walker kicks to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Hornets on offense. They lead by 4. Outside, Ball. Hayward outside. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Yeah, tough break for him there. But they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor. And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They'd used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
And so it's Charlotte with the win. A double overtime game can really take its toll on the players. And after this one, the officials, the fans, something special, David. Thanks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Richardson. And at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Walker dishes to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. And here is Doncic following Jaylen Brown's 3. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, a main weapon in Doncic's attack. He really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Doncic against Tatum. Doncic passes to Porzingis, and he gets the bucket.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
Outside, Walker. From down in the low post, it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Porzingis high post. And it's Dallas with another.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Pass to Tatum. Kicks it to Brown from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Porzingis at the elbow. 7-foot shot. And it's Dallas with another.
Well, you look at Porzingis and his size 7'3", he consistently torches defenders around the rim.
Walker dishes to Brown. And Walker kicks to Brown. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Redick passes to Kleba. Dishes to Doncic. Back to Kleba. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Smart. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. Here's Brown. No good off the back of the rim.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
Well, you know, Doncic, with this combined package of skill and confidence, that pull-up jumper is a real weapon for him.
The kick out to Tatum. Hangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Tatum against Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. And here is Doncic. And stolen by Tatum. Brown down low. Started by Porzingis. And finished off by Brown.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense had overcommitted and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
Doncic against Tatum. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded close. Here's Porzingis. Nice move.
You know, Porzingis keeps defenders on their toes because he's such a skilled player and has a bunch of moves.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of this game. The first one falls. Both free throws good for Porzingis.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
To the middle, and stolen by Richardson. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, he's an excellent defender. You look at Josh Richardson, he's got real good length, athleticism, quickness, and does a good job reading the opposition, too.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. The Mavericks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
You know, at this point of his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
Left side, Walker. Porzingis with the block. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. It's Dallas up 5. And don't go away. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, and I think another key, guys, will be can they continue to hit that mid-range shot? I mean, they've been very effective here early on.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kevin. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Walker dishes to Brown. And Walker kicks to Brown. No good on the shot. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Walker. Porzingis against Thompson. Richardson the pass to Porzingis. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Tatum. Over Kleba. Misses the step-back jump shot.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
In the corner, it's Richardson. Takes a 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. 7-point differential. And Thompson kicks to Tatum. Right wing. 5 to shoot. Shot's good by Walker.
And, you know, Walker is really good at muscling his way through the defense. Tough to stop on the way up.
Mavericks leading by 5. To the inside. Stolen by Thompson. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Pass to Redick. Fires the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Walker taking his time here. Here's Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Well, I like the shoot-first mentality of Tatum, guys. Staying aggressive and keeping constant pressure on the defender.
Tatum against Doncic. And the pass to Porzingis. Drills the three-pointer. Porzingis has got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Brown right side. Good on the bucket.
Brown is so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling. You got to love how clever he is with the ball.
Redick against Walker. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Doncic. Inside, here's Porzingis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Boy, I like what Porzingis shows there. Excellent. Staying with the shot even under pressure.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Celtics trail by 8. Outside, Walker. At the elbow, it's Thompson. Back to Walker. And he lays it straight in. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
The drive by Doncic. Porzingis passes to Kleber. He kicks to Redick. Dallas moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis finds Kleber. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Porzingis has got the lead, back up to 8 now for Dallas. Boston's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Williams is checked in for Boston. .32 seconds left in the second quarter. Doncic against Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
Celtics trail by 9. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic against Walker. Smart kicks to Walker. Clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 8.
Yeah, Walker seemed unbothered by the defense there. Very creative with the rock in his hand.
Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story.
And so that's the end of the first half. Mavericks lead by 9. And
it's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was all Kristaps Porzingis in the first quarter. He ended up with 22 points and 1 block. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the Mavericks?
It's been all about the big man. Poor.
And
if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. And it's Richardson in at the small forward position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside, Porzingis passes it to Redick. And here's Porzingis. Doncic outside. Back to Porzingis. Here's the three. They get it again.
Tell you what, guys, I don't think you ever have to question Doncic's effort level. He attacks the glass and the game all the same.
Walker the pass to Brown. Walker against Doncic. Outside, Walker. Brown feeling it out a bit. Walker's shot is off. Dallas leading by 8. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Kleba. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Walker. The tray. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
The Celtics need to get a shot off to the inside. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Boston making a switch here. Thompson's checked in.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Tatum against Doncic. And stolen by Tatum. And here is Brown. He's got 13. There's Walker with the three. And Thompson kicks to Brown. Smart on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Tatum against Porzingis. Outside, Walker. Pass to Brown. Over Kleba. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Brown.
And the floor awareness of Walker impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
Doncic passes to Richardson. Kleba with it. He's covered by Brown. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Doncic kicks to Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist in the game.
And this is exactly how Redick makes his living. An incredible three-point shooter who shoots it quickly.
There's Walker with the three. Porzingis with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 9. And there's the pass to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Guys, you know, Porzingis is so skilled as an offensive player. We've become accustomed to this kind of performance from him.
Smart finds Brown. Kept alive by Boston. The kick out to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 10.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Doncic. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
They get the rebound. Here's Smart. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Dallas with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Thompson in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
Boy, the catch and shoot shot doesn't get any better than that. Reddick on the money, ATM time.
Brown finds Walker for 3. Brown outside. Smart on the wing. A 3-pointer off the mark. Dallas leading by 13. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Porzingis has got 28.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Boy, set him up nicely that time, guys. And Tatum, like most players, shoots better off a good pass.
About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Down low, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 30 points.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Here's Walker. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
That's an aspect of Walker's game that I like. I mean, his ability to use the dribble drive and score on the move, nice.
Here's Doncic. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And with that 3, his 2nd of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Tatum against Doncic. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. It's tipped. Walker with it. Now guarded by Reddick. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Robert Williams is checked in for Boston. Walker finds Brown. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
They do, and you also see a lot of points have come off the dribble penetration. They've been aggressive on the bounce at attacking the defense.
Reddick with the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Back to Brown. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Mavericks leading by 16. Puts it up. In low. They get it back. Kicks it out to Richardson. Doncic against Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Redick from deep three-point range. Rebound by the Celtics.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Mavericks.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Porzingis.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continues to put it to him.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Passes it to Brown. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Man, I like the way Tatum plays through contact, stays with his shot no matter what the defense throws at him.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Pass to Doncic. Fires top of the key. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Mavericks lead by 13. Now Walker. And that one is good.
Boy, the heart of Walker, that competitive spirit, he's never afraid to go inside. And he's got a lot of different ways he can score in there.
And so they foul intentionally.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
Richardson for 3. It's off. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance.
for Dallas. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. J.J. Redick is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Richardson in at the small forward. Now, here's Doncic. Passes it to Porzingis, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Now Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
And finished off by Leonard.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Now here's Leonard. Out to Morris. This one for 3. That shot off. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Now here's Redick, the fast break opportunity. Leonard against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. For Dallas, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Yep, that one goes.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Well, problematic or an Achilles heel for a lot of young bigs is consistency from the free throw line. Really hasn't been a problem for Porzingis. We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Stolen by Beverly. Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
And the Clippers have possession. The Mavericks making the shot. Leonard against Doncic. Morris kicks to George. 6 to shoot. Back to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Doncic against Leonard. Here's Kleba, and Kleba slams it in.
Well, this is when you start to talk about Redick not just always looking for offense, clearly looking for teammates there.
LA has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Redick against Beverly. And the layup falls.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Doncic left side. .29 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Porzingis. Second chance shot. He lays it in. Porzingis has got 7.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Beverly against Redick. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
So difficult to defend Ibaka inside the length, the improved strength, and he's one of those bigs who doesn't mind going to the line.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And the shot is good.
He's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter.
Venom.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with J.J. Redick, and it's Richardson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And here's Porzingis. The pass to Redick. In the corner, it's Richardson. Outside for Redick. For the 3. Poke loose. Pass to Kleber. Porzingis inside. Covered by Morris. Kleber with the bucket.
At 7-3, Porzingis with no trouble seeing over the defense. Excellent pass and a very unselfish play.
George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. He kicks it to Redick. Here's the 3. Here's Kleber. And contact on the shot. So, and folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Beverly missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the in one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Doncic. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Redick with the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I love how Redick gets it going from distance. Really a tremendous three-point shooter.
Outside Leonard. It's tipped. Here's Richardson. Lays it up off the glass. Richardson's got the lead up to 5 now for Dallas.
That's the kind of play where I feel like Josh Richardson's feeling more and more comfortable. Gets up big time.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Redick dishes to Doncic. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Doncic with it. He's got 8. 4 on the clock. Count that bucket. Doncic has got 10 points.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Passes to Zubac. Back to Leonard. Outside, George. And the 3 off target.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Richardson against Beverly. And that one, good.
Nice job, Richardson playing now in the mid-range. That tells me his offensive game is showing confidence.
Now Leonard. 10 points for him. Outside, George. Zubac the pass to George. Mavericks leading by 7. To the left wing. Back to Porzingis. Goes up on the high post. Leonard against Doncic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
For the Clippers, Ibaka comes in for Ivica Zubac. And Morris subbed in for Nicholas Batum.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Richardson.
Good scorers have that ability. When Leonard gets that deep, it's usually a bucket, a trip to the free throw line, or both. Now, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And Doncic throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1. Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Leonard.
You think about how quickly it was that Kawhi Leonard just rocketed into superstardom. And as a leader of a very proud franchise, if you're a coach, he's everything you've maybe wanted in a player.
Doncic feeling it out. Outside, Redick. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Leonard. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
And it's just in.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in control with the 9-point.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 3 assists. Thanks for joining.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Paul George is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 1. Dallas calls timeout. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Leonard.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
And here is Doncic. He's got 16. Outside for Redick. Porzingis passes to Redick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
The quick release of J.J. Redick, expecting the pass, and the defense can't react to that kind of shot.
Here's Beverly. It's rebounded by Dallas. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That'll be his second foul of the game. Dallas leading by 10. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Doncic with the bucket.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Ibaka outside. Here's Leonard. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Doncic passes to Redick. Doncic outside. Shoots over Leonard. And Dallas again with the bucket.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Here's George. Kicks it out to Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Mavericks leading by 10. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Doncic passes to Porzingis, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Redick for 3, and the rejection by Ibaka. Here's Morris, and the layup's good off the glass. Morris has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles. Doncic outside. Porzingis finds Doncic. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. Pass to Kleba. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Kleba's got 8 points.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
There's 1:17 left to play in the third. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. .114 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Knocked away. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go with Morris. Running it up the court. Porzingis with the block.
Great anticipation there. Porzingis in the right spot and throws that one away.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely
under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Leonard. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
The Clippers haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Outside, Porzingis. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Beverly dishes to George. Back to Beverly. Just 4 to shoot. Feeds to George. And no good. Good work defensively by Richardson. All sorts of time, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Richardson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
A good sense right there of Richardson understanding space and that he could get there. Nice pull-up.
And so it's the... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Dallas calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. J.J. Redick is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Richardson in at the 3 slot. It's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Out to Porzingis, over Ibaka. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 11. Leonard looking over the floor. And he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
Doncic against Leonard. Outside, Redick. Outside, Porzingis. Over Ibaka, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard inside. He's against Porzingis. Shoots from the block. Second shot opportunity. Ibaka.
Extremely well put together in terms of body coordination. Ibaka pump fakes under control, then draws the foul.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Now, here's Doncic. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Batum wide open, he fires. And he's good on the 3-ball. Batum's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Doncic outside. Shot from free throw range. Porzingis kicks to Kleba. Now the pass to Doncic. Shot clock at 5. And here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis showing you what he can do if he gets that close to big man up big time.
Clippers trail by 6. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Leonard the pass to George. Leonard inside. Richardson covered. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Here's Porzingis. And the rejection by Ibaka. Outside Leonard. It counts. And the foul. Doncic. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
To the paint. Here's Porzingis. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Brunson the pass to Kleba. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He drops the first one, and that ties the game up. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Yeah, I think you got to be cautious when you guard Paul George. He's not afraid of the contact, and that time welcomed it.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in, and he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
Brunson up top. He's covered by Leonard. Looking to end his cold spell. Tries again, and it's Porzingis getting it to go.
That's a huge confidence boost right there for Kristaps Porzingis. He's proving he's got what it takes in those moments.
Jackson dishes to Ibaka. Outside, Batum. Out to Ibaka.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Brunson against Leonard. Yes! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Good!
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside for Redick. Leonard with the steal. Here's Jackson. Count it!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Brunson. Redick with the 3. That one doesn't go. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll Ingles in at the 3. And for the Clippers, the perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the point guard position. Now here's Beverly. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now is, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Ibaka finds Morris. Lock at 6. Leonard the pass to Morris. Doesn't go that time. Ready by Bogdanovich. Conley dishes to Mitchell. To the middle, a reverse, and Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
Good job by Mitchell, trusting his teammates, and in turn, that's going to open up opportunities for him.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Leonard, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Conley. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
You know, he's wiry strong. Conley's made a living taking contact and making shots.
Leonard against Mitchell. Out to Ibaka. The 3 nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple. And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Leonard against Mitchell. Gobert in the corner. Conley left side. 5 on the clock. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Leonard against Bogdanovich. Outside Leonard. Out to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. And that sends Donovan Mitchell to the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. For Utah, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. Ingles against George. Over Ingles. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here is Ibaka. He's got 6. Leonard inside, covered by Mitchell, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. And George, here we go. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And this is something Conley's worked on since entering the league, his ability to stretch the floor.
Here's George. Gobert with the block. In transition, here come the Jazz. But they get it back. And Bogdanovich kicks to Ingles. Mitchell wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got 9 points.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Mitchell. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingles finds Mitchell. Here's Gobert. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 2.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Here's Mitchell. He feeds it to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
The dribble drive, yet another tool in Leonard's extensive arsenal, earns him a trip to the line.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight. Both good from the line that time.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board. Clark, as we wrap up the first. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Jazz passing it around. Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. Gobert finds Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Now Bogdanovich. Ingles in the corner. His first shot coming late. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Puts it up from 12. It doesn't go for him. And it's Utah the other way. Here's Mitchell. Here's Bogdanovich. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovich defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
And it's Beverly missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Mitchell.
It's hard to stop Donovan Mitchell from getting to his spot. The guy has everything on the offensive end.
Mitchell against Leonard. Outside for George. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Ingles.
You love the pressure he's putting on them almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Jazz trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
He can get that shot anytime he wants. Because of his ability to blow by you, Donovan gets you on your heels, and he stops and pops. In OKC, Paul George showed he can be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
For Utah, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Stolen by George. Puts it up from 15. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
George against Ingles. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Ingles against George. Morris outside. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys, and they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
Tries from 16. Another shot, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And Gobert demonstrating once again why he's one of the best rebounders in the game, just using his size to swallow up all the boards.
And here is Los Angeles now, 4-point game. Leonard looking over the floor. In the corner, Ibaka with it. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect. Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Off the run, and Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist from Batum. Ibaka's got 8.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Mitchell outside. Drops in the layup for 2. Mitchell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 22 points. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
The engine that makes them run. He's been able to push the action, and he's making great decisions.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, the perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Ibaka is out there with Batum, and it's Beverly in at the point.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
The wide open look here for Ingles. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard, the pass to Batum. Out to the right wing. Beverly wide open. Another one falls for the Clippers. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. Pass to Mitchell. To stop the run, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
And the three ball is good. Batum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Utah calls timeout.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. Here's Conley, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Gobert. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Ibaka. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on an 11-3 run. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard inside.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. Now here is Conley. Back to Mitchell. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Ibaka outside. Beverly against Gobert. Outside for George. Stolen by Mitchell. And now here comes Conley leading the break. The pass to Mitchell. Down low. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:32 left here in the third quarter.
Defensively, though, much improved here in the second half. They've limited the open looks, making them work for everything. And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
Ingles against Morris. Ibaka wide open. He fires. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Jazz. They trail by 9 points. Gobert, the pass to Ingles. Here's Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Hammers the alley-oop through.
and he is built to be an alley-oop threat. Long arms, terrific athlete. He went and got that one.
Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Three-pointer. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Mitchell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Rudy Gobert can change the game in so many ways. He does it with his length, his height, and his impact.
15 seconds left to play here in the third. Ingles against George. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Off target with the open look. Off target with that shot. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Back to Conley. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. Leonard inside. Covered by Mitchell. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Here's George. Kicks it to Morris. George against Ingles. 5 on the clock. Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Over in the corner, Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. It's good.
See, this is where the better conditioning comes in. Rudy Gobert able to stay active.
George against Ingles. They get a hand on it. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Here's Mitchell. The three-pointer, no good.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half, nothing in the second. Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Leonard against Mitchell. Morris outside, launches a 3, hits the three-point bomb.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And now it's Leonard running. Here we go, all the way. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Always applying the pressure. Beverly loves to attack you defensively and in transition.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. No good from outside. Jazz trail by 11. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. LA has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Here's George. Another one falls for the Clippers. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen
quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Here's Mitchell. And no good that time. 80 that time from Leonard. Clippers leading by 16.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Leonard.
Boy, it was amazing the level of chaos he caused. Challenging ball handlers, getting into passing lanes, racking up a number of steals that helped demoralize his opponent.
George looking around. Over Conley. Ibaka for three. That shot off the mark. So Utah will take it the other way. The drive by Mitchell.
Mitchell doing a good job. In order to have a chance in this league, you've got to be able to score. He's done that tonight.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ingles against George. Ibaka has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And the rejection by Leonard. And he recovers it. And Utah turns it over again. Five seconds left in the fourth quarter. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and is out there with Bridges. Then it's Ball. And it's Richards in at the 5 down low. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward. Now here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Hayward against Conley. Hayward passes the ball. Jacks up a 3. The shot, no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Bogdanovich dishes to Mitchell, and Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Fast break now for Charlotte. Ball against Conley. And it's Ball penetrating, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul goes against Utah. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Ball hits them both. And here's Utah. Conley kicks to Gobert. Here's Mitchell. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Bridges passes to Monk, and out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Conley finds Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Outside Ball. Makes it off the glass. 8 points for him.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Nice shot by Gobert.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Cody Zeller's checked in for the Hornets.
Look, you're asking for trouble when you let Conley penetrate inside. You're playing with fire.
Here's Ball. He's got 8. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
The Hornets shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Now here's Gobert. To the inside. Here's Mitchell. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Mitchell's got 6.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Ball against Mitchell. It's deflected. And it's Conley penetrating, and easy 2 points on the layup.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Mitchell against Ball. Pass to Hayward. Takes the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Hayward's a weapon. I mean, his impact isn't limited to any one area of the floor, inside or beyond the arc.
And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That's his first foul. So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Mitchell against Hayward. Good. He's got 8.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Rozier against Conley. And the basket by Rozier.
A clever play. Rozier able to navigate through the contact to a strong finish.
And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Pass to Ingles. Got a hand on it. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's so explosive on his way to the rim. Rozier is skilled at knifing inside and hurting the defense.
And here's Conley outside. Mitchell finds Gobert. Hayward against Mitchell. And the call on the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called.
And we'll be back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the 1. Bogdanovich finds Ingles. No good with the wing jumper.
Oh, you expect him to make those. They got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Hayward outside. There's the pass to Richards. Back to Hayward. Takes a 3. A rebound by the Jazz.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Charlotte calls timeout. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Here's Mitchell, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Mitchell drops them both.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Hayward outside, puts up a 3. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
Man, how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
This is it to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Playing with attitude. Hayward could have laid that one up. Instead, he drops the handle.
And the shot goes in. Mitchell's got 16. Charlotte in the lead. And here is Rozier. 8 points for him. And now Utah, fast break. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Rozier and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He has 6.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Conley against Rozier. Hayward outside. From outside the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Hornets lead by 1.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
This is seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Here's Conley. Gobert finds Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. No good. Only a second miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Back to Hayward. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
That one drops for him. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Rozier against Conley. Hayward outside. Pass to Richards. Here's Rozier. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
I don't think you can stop Rozier just by getting physical with him. He's too single-minded a scorer to let that stop.
And it's Mitchell missing. Timeout. Charlotte calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. For Charlotte. Charlotte leading by 3. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Gobert brings the double team. It's stolen by Gobert.
And the turnovers are what stand out. I know they're leading, but it's going to catch up to them if they keep wasting possession.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Pass to Graham. It's stolen by Gobert. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Mitchell outside. Fires it up. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Mitchell's got 22.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Ball against Conley. Graham from outside. They get it back. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Here's Mitchell. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good, what a start for LaMelo Ball. He had 11 points and 1 assist. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
On the court for Charlotte, all out there with Devontae Graham. Then there's P.J. Washington. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And a first time out of the game called for Utah. Mitchell dishes to Bogdanovich. The Jazz working the ball around now. Kicks to Gobert. From deep, just 3 to shoot. A nice shot by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Jazz. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. And there's the pass to Graham. For 3. Ingles with the rebound. Utah leading. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And Ball slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him when the game is tight. He ups his intensity level.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Hornets trail by 4. Outside, Ball. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
The Hornets shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Charlotte calls timeout. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Basket good. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
Oh, man, a decent passer at the point guard position. Conley, the more he passes, the better his team is.
Passes it to Hayward. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Michael Conley picks one up. The Hornets have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And every season, I mean, Hayward plays with so much confidence these days.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Ball against Mitchell. Outside, Ball. Pass to Hayward. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Conley kicks to Gobert. Conley against Ball. Yep, it counts. Conley's got 10.
A wily veteran. He can't do a whole lot when Conley makes an aggressive move inside.
Mitchell against Ball. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And look, he's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
17-foot shot on the way. And again, it's Utah.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Ball against Mitchell. A shot by Hayward, wide open. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
The Jazz have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Hayward from outside. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. He kicks it to Conley. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Mitchell. On the wing, Ingles. 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. That one goes in. 6 points for him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Rozier. He's got 10. So they take the lead. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Here's Rozier. Gobert with the block. Mitchell against Hayward. And Bogdanovich kicks to Gobert. Mitchell right side. Fires the 3. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the Hornets with possession here. They've got Jordan Clarkson. Ilyasova out there with Favors. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the 3 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
Some very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul. So Favors will bring it up for Utah. They lead by 1. Jazz passing it around. Now Clarkson. Niang passes to Ilyasova. 6 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ilyasova. Charlotte has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Hayward outside. A 3 ball. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Clarkson kicks to Favors. Shot, high post. The pass to Clarkson. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And that one's good by Favors.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now. And that's easier said than done.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Charlotte calls timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Cody Zeller's checked in for Charlotte. All comes in from Malik Monk. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hi, guys. I was able to catch the message James Borrego gave to his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the layup.
And an intentional foul right there. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And it's Mitchell missing. Charlotte's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Rozier for 3. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
And registering one of the highest verticals at the NBA Combine, Zeller can send your shot back.
Hayward outside, fires from deep. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 6 assists in the game.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Mitchell wide open. Gobert. It's good on the putback.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Rozier against Ingles. Hayward from outside. And another 3 for Charlotte.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Three-pointer, Hayward. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Mitchell outside. There's the 3. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Shoots over ball. Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Mitchell against Ball. Utah trailing here. The drive by Mitchell. He nails it, and we're tied up. Mitchell's got 45 points.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Gordon Hayward.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him when the game is tight. He ups his intensity level.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's blocked, and they're able to recover. And yes, it's good. Gobert's got it all tied up now for the Jams. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ball against Mitchell.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
It's good.
Read the defense perfectly on that possession.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. Off target from three-point range. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Ball with it. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Hayward outside. Charlotte moving it around. Just 5 to shoot. And the basket by Rozier.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
And the Jazz call time here. They're down by 7. 23 seconds left in the game. Ingles passes to Conley. Here's Mitchell. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
In the corner, it's Hayward. Kicks to Bridges. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
You know, Bridges takes a lot of pride in his hometown of Flint, Michigan. Shout out to the Flintstones. That's great to see. I mean, he holds a basketball camp there. That community is always close to his heart.
And the Jazz call time here. They're behind by 6. 3 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, hope for some misses. They make another 3. I would not hold out much hope.
And how about the confidence Bogdanovich